Hello, hello. Welcome in, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Hello, guys. Hopefully, everyone's Tuesday has been going well. Today we're doing more Oni, of course. Yippee! And such a jammer. Welcome in, Jerry. Welcome in, Infan. Two cute people who were here right before I started stream. And thank you for the follow, Sad Moo, and welcome in to the stream. Hello, waifu. Hello, Rusty. Welcome back, Headbang. Oh, another good song. I like this song. But we have Oni to play. Wow. So we'll pause that. We'll pause that song. EP, cool. We're at cycle 462. My god. Cool. I feel like we can probably start getting more duplicants, to be honest. We can probably do that. Jebby is enough? No. Jebby, the greatest Binui out there, who posted an adorable mascot reference sheet to Twitter of her cute little bun mascot called Buncho. Hehehe. As usual, fresh coffee right before stream. Very, very nice. Right, let me hit play. Just get rid of the notifications, and we'll browse our base in terms of what we did the other day and what I plan on doing today. Hello, Tip Box. Welcome in. Okay, so the big change that we did yesterday was we got our hatch ranch up and running. We also got the Draco farm ranching fully working too. So we could add Sad Move, Headbang, Captain, Reborn, and all the other guys only with the duplicants. Yeah, if we get more people, we'll definitely do that. If I want to get more people, I should maybe start making private bedrooms, which they require a single comfy bed and 2 decor items and back wall tiles for +3 morale. Pretty good. So we could do that. Yeah, but that will be like a side project. Today, I want to investigate our cooling. So, I mean, we have like okay cooling. I mean, technically, I guess our water at the moment is a little too cold, I would say, due to the cold slush geyser emitting -10 polluted water. Which we do pump around and stuff like that, and yeah, it kind of works. Oh, and this thing, I didn't have time to actually go and see how I could get this working. So yeah, that's the thing. I have an idea that I could maybe convert it to being something useful, but at the moment it's probably just gonna like chill there, and yeah, I'll have to have a look at that in the future. But I do want to try to make like a steam turbine aquatuner that, if set up correctly, we can pump like, let's maybe have like 20 degree water all around our base. I think we can potentially make something like that. I guess if we also have time I'd like to remove this setup, the material study section with radiation and stuff, and move that up here at the surface.
Good eye.
Because we have bits of radiation up here, of course. However, if we do that, we're going to need
Good
to
eye.
also make an automated, if there is like, what do you call it? Meteors coming down, we have like an automated bunker system that protects anything that we build up here.
Good eye.
Yeah, don't forget to redeem your daily. Hello, Neo. Welcome in, Deafman.
Good eye.
So yeah, and then also what we did is we did put in a transit tube, which we
Good
set
eye.
up down here. We set up a pump for our oil well, which we also, from that, our first thing with oil is we actually set up a metal refinery cooling loop, which, ooh, there is damage there. Why is that getting damaged? Oh, it is slightly too hot. Oh, maybe these radiant pipes are supposed to be made out of a different material. Maybe they should, I think they should be steel. Ooh, that could be bad. Is that based on the temperature that they come in as? I guess it is. 176. We'll have to monitor this and keep an eye on it. Okay. I feel like that might be too hot. Well, it is too hot. I think these should be steel, these radiant pipes. Okay. Regardless, let us go ahead and click play. Oh, and I would also maybe like to try to get this gold volcano under control. That would be interesting. Hello, Cooper. Welcome in. But yeah, we'll see what we can do, and also maybe this hydrogen event. So we got some things. We got some plans. We'll see how we go. Now I feel like with these hatches, as we're getting more stone hatches alive and up, our coal levels should be rising, which is good, of course. And also, like, we just got a smooth hatch egg. So we're also getting a little bit of meat from this too, so that's cool. Yeah, look, we just got some more coal, very good. Making an aquatuner steam turbine combo for cooling, you recommend making a deep freezer, but it takes some thought. The deep freezer is like negative 30°C or something for your food or some such, right? Yeah, that could be a thing, maybe. Oh, now you got me kind of thinking that, eh? Oh. I didn't research anything about a deep freezer. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Infinite food. Well, quote, infinite. We're gonna get the copper here, because we have next to no copper. 2,000 kilograms copper. You know what, while we have these guys, we also need to clean up some of this polluted oxygen as well. Now, polluted oxygen, technically, depending on its gas amount, like how much gas is in the tile and pressurizing and stuff like that. I think it's like polluted oxygen is on top of oxygen. think. Normally the polluted oxygen, yeah. It's something like hydrogen on top, polluted oxygen, and then oxygen, and then natural gas, chlorine, carbon dioxide, in terms of weight of the gases. So I would also like to clean up this like polluted oxygen around the area, and also clean up the chlorine and the natural gas. Now, realistically, we could do that if we adjusted our carbon dioxide levels here. If we decided just to go with above 1,000, the pump will run, and slowly the carbon dioxide that's up here will travel further down, and then in doing so our oxygen will travel further down too, and this polluted oxygen will come down further. You're about to prep food, so you might stay lucky. Wish you a good oxygenated stream. Thank you, Cooper. Hello, Sneaky. Crikey. Enjoy the lunch. Okay then. Well, let's see. I'm not going to build it here because we have the hydrogen vent, and I don't know how much size, how much room we need to sort of activate that up in a system. I feel like it's probably like going to be like this tall at least, which means we will get rid of this, and then this water pool is going to expand and basically be this entire size. That's what I plan anyway. Move that to the surface, and then our water can be this entire size of pool. You know, maybe we do that now then. I think. Why not? Let's see. Yeah, we can keep that. Actually, do I want to have mechanized airlocks over here that we just keep locked? Yeah, I think that's fine. So we'll activate that, and we'll just come in. And dismantle everything. And then I will need some ladders so they can actually go ahead and kind of dismantle everything as they go along. This one will just keep open. Because what it can also mean is this line along here, we can actually expand fully down through our base, and then we can have our pneumatic door openings on this side as well, which would be nice. But in terms of hot areas, so the steam turbine operation area is directly hot, so you want it away from sort of a cool area. You want it in a hot location, and the water obviously that we will pump around will be cool. So we could potentially build it maybe over here next to the gold volcano. This area, I think I want to keep this area a hot area, because this is where all of our power things will go into. And with that, we will maybe try for like slicksters on the bottom, soaking up the carbon dioxide, and then that also provides meat and things like that. I think in terms of this, it's probably going to be a lot bigger though. I did see some designs that use vertical farms for the ranching stations, and it was vertical, so it was like 5 blocks wide or something, but 14 or 16 or whatever blocks tall, and it had several of them, so it had like 8 across or something like that. something a little crazy. Those were like the really big ones, but yeah. So then eventually this tire was actually going to come around on that side, and the pump will have on this side. Mop up that nuclear waste. That's kind of bad. We want to get rid of that. So actually, this was going to go down this way. Which, yeah, that'll end up going away, so that's fine. What can we do with this? We can turn it into nuclear fallout or solid nuclear waste if it is under 26 degrees. Solid nuclear waste. Seems to be not really used for anything. And nuclear fallout as well, and not really anything. Future Pioneer, thank you for the follow. Right, so we have insulated coming out. And then we're also going to need repositioned. Actually, this vent will be repositioned over here. And this pump can be repositioned probably this high, I reckon, actually. This is where cool water will drop into and warm water will drop in on the left, I think. I'll just mop up all of that because I want to get rid of all of the nuclear waste, and I think just get rid of all of that. So this pump we'll place here, and we'll do the same. Actually, no, we won't necessarily need that pump there, I don't think. Actually, we might. We might need two pumps. Because this pump is used just for our bathroom setup, which I will have to expand when we get more duplicants. Drunken priest, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So then I would want another pump that is solely transporting 10 kilogram packets of water around in our cooling loop. So yeah, we will need another pump. And technically I want to have it pump on the cooler side. Yeah, so which will be on this side. Alright. But this. Actually, no, I'll just have this run up, and then we'll have it come to the right and attach in. That's fine. This one here is our cooling loop. So this one will also come up. Vent there is fine. I might put this vent just over one. Do we have like... I feel like here we might have some sort of nuclear waste here, and that's what's turning into the... Well, we have solid nuclear like waste, and that's what's turning into the liquid because it's heating up. Heating up or cooling down? It would be heating up and turning into the liquid. Unless it's just, yeah, it's just the liquid nuclear waste emitting liquid nuclear waste. Okay then. So I will need to make some sort of trap for it, I guess. We can do it sort of over here. Emptier and pitch pump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 high. Cool. Very good. Right, this one will be solid nuclear waste. To get those made. Okay, and then we need power for these, which we can run all the way up. Get rid of those pounds. This is at 3.75, that's at 1.5, so yeah, we'll hook it into that one. Now automation. We can move this automation over towards the cooling loop that we will build over here, I think. Hello, Dreamy. Good afternoon. Yes, the floor here is made out of floor. True. You're right about that. What has storage which is unavailable? Is that because of this being full? Perhaps. Oh no, actually. Seems like it would be fine. Making this out of lead, which should be... Yeah, melting point 327, that's fine. How is this going, by the way? Okay, this this only sustained one little bit of damage. And currently we're not using it, so the liquid, well, on occasion we're using it. But yeah, essentially what this does is if the temperature is below 126, then it's going to run through over here. Sorry, if it is below, it goes into the machine. If it is not below, then it goes back through the loop. So that's how it works. So essentially we're going to do something very similar here, but instead with an aquatuner, and more than likely have it run kind of permanently unless under an automated condition of, say, the water is too cold, so then like let it sit there or something like that. Okay, if we go ahead and lock this though, actually, well, I don't want to yet. I want them to, I guess, get rid of this stuff, clean that stuff up. Have over here carbon, copper, not carbon. Clean all those things up. Oh, actually, this is all liquid water. It is. We can actually just empty these. But we'll clean that up. Yeah, we'll clean that up. A little bit more copper to clean up. Alright, cool. So now we can lock it. Man, you love Pekka and Jebby. Both are such comfy vibe streamers. Yeah, Jebby is very cute. Very true. I deconstruct all of that. Get rid of that and that and that. You heard that? See that? Both are deflecting. Jamie is very cute, yeah. True. That water drop was satisfying. Yeah, we have a decent amount of water in here. We're gonna move this over. We will bridge it. Actually, we'll probably bridge these two as they go up. That's gonna be fine. This one will come across. This vent we will deconstruct, so it's going to be on the inside of this new section that we make. This pump we will deconstruct. And then we can like get rid of that. Keep that there. This one will be along there. This one will be along that way. Oops. That's our cold loop. That's fine. Once that is made, it will come along there. Okay. Deconstruct that. Deconstruct that. I don't know what you're talking about, Dev. Blame you for half your evening naps. It's really your fault. Whoa. Is that a good thing or a bad thing that you're falling asleep? And then this automation we're going to get rid of too. Nice. This bottle emptier we will get rid of as well. Conductive wire we can clean up. And then these ladders are actually going to go like all the way down. Get rid of these tiles. Get rid of that. Get rid of... Actually, get rid of the building. All of these tiles. Oh wait, are they getting rid of the pipes here? Oh, they are. Ugh. There we go. Mop all that up. Thank you. And then here we're gonna have that there, that there, that there. And then, let's see, room overlay, 96. Oh wait, I think these will need to be across one actually, when I think about it.
Good day.
So we get rid of these. I don't think that will be technically a room. Yeah, okay. So these actually need to be here. My mistake. Hello, Lukey. Oi. Alright, room. Yeah, there we go. They are back to being 96 tiles. Very good. Clean this stuff up. And also clean this stuff up. Right, this thing here. Get rid of. Also get rid of these airflow tiles. Because I think our insulated tiles, we will have them coming up along here, and then this top part we will have the access into the liquid area. I think that'll work out. So a tip you found from your past runs, games are more performant at just 2 times speed. So you need to constantly hand out orders anyway, drop the speed up by 1. And give physics and systems and Doom AI run better and a bit slower for some reason. Yeah. And let's get our bottle dropper. Bottle emptier. There. And then we'll do... Actually, put that back. Deconstruct. Actually, if we do a pitcher pump, we're probably gonna move this anyway. That's fine. Actually, now we can do the pitcher pump back over on this side. That's fine, actually. Although, yeah, we can probably do something what we did last time, where we just have some pneumatic doors and stuff. we do here, and it goes down like 4 blocks or whatever, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Let's see. So we have technically water is looping from this pipe, and that's cooling sort of some of these areas. It's not cooling every single part of our base, but it's cooling it sort of relatively enough in the important areas. And this insulated one is for there at the moment. And then we're getting sieved polluted water, which is very cold, dropping over onto this side. So this is the warm side, this is the cold side. A little bit earlier, because you don't have your dupes sit around for so long, usually making that slightly more efficient. Yeah. Select this back to water. Now actually it is pretty unbreathable, so I should probably actually do some airflow tiles, I think, actually along there. Airflow being blocking liquid, but not gas. That way we don't get any weird blockages and stuff through that. Clean it up again. Okay, so that's where our nuclear wastewater will be. Right. It's already having a positive effect over here as well. It's probably actually going to be ending up too cold over here for these plants. Actually, the water is about 13 degrees, but I imagine that water will actually end up being, depending on what the temperature of this water is, it might end up being colder. We'll have to see. And let's do airflow tiles all along there. So that way we can start getting this polluted oxygen kind of down further over here. Now I could actually change this over to be a NOT gate where we're sensing oxygen and then we're not gating it, so it's, if it senses oxygen then it won't send, but if it's not oxygen then it'll be sending it through anything. So then that way if it gets to the chlorine and natural gas and stuff, it'll still send it. But if that's the case later on, we can do that later. That's fine. Even setting up one down here, although we would need to run a bunch of ventilation all the way through, but yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. That is fine. Technically that'll cool this. We have it all insulated, so it's not cooling this looped section until it gets to here. Then it is a regular pipe, which then will cool this whole section. These ones over here, these farm tiles, are 18 degrees. So we need to make sure that these farm tiles that hold the millwood never go below 10 and never go above 30. I guess ideally for these ones as well, because this is the food that we use for duplicates. Some pips. Pips provide dirt, I believe. But you need like arbor farms and stuff like that. Not 100% on all that sort of stuff. The oxygen we're actually pumping through kind of ends up being around 20 degrees or so. Wait. The loop is not passing. Hold on. Because we also have a gas loop going through, which we could probably actually remove the hydrogen gas loop once we set up the cooling loop. It's picked up a lot of oxygen packets. Now where did it pick that up from? Or did I have that from this section? I know it was connected over here, yeah. And that was connected there last time. Separated there. That's separate. Comes along here, along there. Might have just been from last time. So long as this is always hydrogen on this run, then it should be fine. Because there's too much. And to join me and fail your first only run, because the hardest difficulty, and you are smart. You'll be turning everything up to max. Wait, which planet are you starting on as well? Are you starting on like one of the difficult planets? As well. What kind of research have we got so far? I think we've kind of pretty much done everything that we can have access to. Obviously we need to get more of the orbital data packs and stuff like that from space to be able to get those. But I think the important things we picked up. No, easy planet. You don't remember the game system anymore. But I guess what you turned the game settings up slightly harder though, so you have to worry about stress a little bit more and things like that. All right, we did want to finish off this bedroom. Suits don't last infinite, etc. You need to repair them more often, or they just completely break. Right, hold on. I think we have slime lung here. You do have slime lung. against slime lung. So we should probably make some of those. And get Teho to be on here. You are ineligible. Oh wait, no, we need bedside manner skill. Hold on, skills. Bedside manner. Doctoring. Who can do doctoring? Sick bay usage. Well, you can't go and do that because you're the person who is sick. And ideally we get someone with a lot of morale but not a lot of learnt skills. You can probably do it. Correct. They wear down, so you either repair them or lose them. Okay. Balm and lily flowers. We have 180 kilograms of that so far. Getting a decent amount of phosphorite too. So we could use things with the phosphorite, which I know that weezeworts use. Fertilizer. Yes, the pinch of pepper nuts. Take polluted water and some phosphorite. Weezeewort. Ah yes, shine bug. Farming as well. Okay, so if we did get shine bugs, we could actually use... We could use shine bugs for like the radiation stuff instead of on the surface, but the surface is like, well, that is an upfront expensive thing to build. It's like one of those passive permanent things then. Oh yes, those are two of the flooded things, that's fine. Okay then. Yeah, that's a very cold section. This is 20, 21, 24, 28. That's fine. I did want to start using, which we have over here. I did want to start bringing oil up through. So, an oil refinery takes 10 kilograms a second of crude oil, 480 watts, and we get petroleum and natural gas. How hot is this coming out at? Comes out at 90 something, I believe. Because it's about 94 degrees down there. Okay, and then we need power. Ooh. Okay, maybe instead of working on those, we work on the gold volcano. Because getting some more gold and stuff like that would be very nice actually. So why don't we try that? I might need some ceramic because I think we make, yeah, let's go with this. 5 in there and 5 in there. We're actually up to 8.6 tons of coal. I think that's just from our hatches going and doing their thing, which is very good. Got 8 critters there. We got 5 there. Still 0 on those 2 though. Okay then. Our reservoir is in the way. This has all of that chlorine that we had. I guess we can reposition this up here. And this will get going that way with the element sensor, the shut off. And then we had a vent. Going like that. Like so. The sensor was actually set to carbon. It's a yeah, so we want to put, if it detects carbon, put it back over to there. But actually, if we look at it, we don't need that setup anymore because this is full. This is sealed and it's all carbon dioxide now. So I can actually get rid of these. Oh, you are stuck. This we can have. Get rid of those. Get rid of that.
G'day.
Put that over there. Hello, Melty. Welcome in. Get rid of that. Alright. That can get connected there. And take output. Because that tank is in the way for our next project. Now these are 3 tiles high. The volcanoes are. Nuggies time. Enjoy the nuggies. Remember to share with the class. Really, I think we go over 3 across. Like like so. Polluted water is probably going to drop down. Actually, no, we don't need to drop that polluted water. We can go around this way. Come up this way. But I will actually have to dig into this polluted water because this will get built on top. Like that. Now we're just gonna wait until this is empty. And then we can remove it and they can start digging this way. Why do you have to share every time with your food? Because it's yummy. Because the food is yummy. That is why. There we go, deconstruct this. Get rid of these pipes as well. You're yummy too, so you have to share yourself? Rabbit. Let's not build those tiles yet, we'll just dig through that. Shipping. Conveyor loader. A good rabbit stew. Yummy. Hello, Odie. No. Why not? Sedge. So I feel like we need to make some glass. This produces molten glass.
Ow! No!
Puts high temperature liquid. Molten glass from more sand. We need to produce molten glass because it's thermally reactive, so little energy to raise in temperature, heat and cool quickly. But we need to add in a output pipe of the molten glass. Been awoken from your slumber. What was that? Hello. Hey, Infan. Wrote a good one. Chevy is cute. We need more steel, which means we need more iron. So I hope you had some good sleep. There is a huge amount of polluted oxygen here. 20 kilograms. Jeez. That is a very highly pressured polluted oxygen. Output pipe is full. Now that's no longer connected. So I don't know how the output pipe became full again, but I can just store a bunch into this pipe and it should be okay. I guess technically I could have it so it's instead of just a full loop, it goes into here and then comes out. Something is broken with this.
Good day.
Hello, Sanexu. Welcome in. Oh no. I think it just needs to be cold enough for it to pass. But it should have been going into a regular full loop. Oh. This was working earlier. The waiting coolant, which means from the liquid shutoff, it's sensing it needs to be below 126. Now it's obviously 160, but it should be sending it into this pipe section over here, and then that runs into the loop around. But I don't know why it's not doing that. Okay, so I was returning. Put that back. Yeah. It stops there. And doesn't continue on. Wait. Is this automation set up? It is set up. This one can be deconstructed. Unreachable food. Oh shit. How the fuck did these guys get here? Oh my god. What? Deconstruct those. How the fuck does that happen? There's too much liquid there. We can deconstruct that and let that polluted water drop down into here. Dude, that is wild. I do not know how those guys got it.
Good day.
Hello, Teo. Dude's favorite thing to do, entomb themselves. I know, right? That's so dumb because it's like they shouldn't even have gone over there. Like they shouldn't have even climbed up to build it, basically. They should have stuck over here to then build those two squares. It's so weird. He slept all morning still. Well, it's not morning anymore, right? let them just mop that to complete it, and then they can build this insulated tile again. Mop all that up. And then... Oh, okay. Disconnect. That way. Yeah, it's past noon. It do be past noon even in the year. Yeah. Exactly. Right. Surely that's enough coolant to start producing some iron for some steel. And then we'll have a look to see if this... Because it should get here and then try to enter that shut off, which then it would allow green to go. If the shut is active, it'll go green. If not, then it'll go past. Very weird. I guess I'll just wait until it drops the temperature, and then it'll go in, and then it might be okay. Going in, and that's coming out, going that way. Okay. Past soon already. You wanna see it too? Ah. What do you want to see? Okay, we need them to make a little bit more steel. Oh, we do need to actually make... We have 9 worn Atmo suits. So we're going to need to repair those as well. So we actually need to make an exo forge. If I place it there... Okay, let's relocate these 2 kilns. Oh, right. I've seen you in a bunny outfit. Ah. I didn't read that one. And exosuit. It helps when you read, guys. Make some more kilns. I should really make an automated kiln. Don't think you'd do such an outfit justice. Oh, a real one. Trust, no reading, just derping, and getting completely confused. Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't know if these need to be steel or something like that. Because... Actually, no, that should be fine, because like it's... Oh, what about this one actually? Melting point of... that? Yeah, that's fine actually. Wait, overheat of 125. That is not fine. Oh, I don't know actually. To be honest, despite your inability to read, you made it 480 cycles. Is that 100 cycles? I wonder why everything hasn't fallen apart yet. Well, I guess I played very slowly though, right? Okay. So yeah, for some reason, like, man, okay, hold on. This pipe. Let's empty pipes on these two here. Because that is hot and that is hot. Disconnect that. So our steam here is like apparently in many kilograms of steam. I don't know if that's if there should be less steam in there. Yeah, should be okay, I think. Alright, now let's reconnect that. This is at 132. Okay, so I just guess that somehow the crude oil is much far too hot and just needs to passively cool down, I guess. Wow, by the way, sketch by the way. Classic artists. Yeah, it's just a sketch. And then we see it and it's like, excuse me? It's just the skill difference, right? Temp shifts. Temp shift plate. I want something that heats and cools. Mafic rock. Does the 8 tiles around it. Let's move it over to this pipe section. So it's going to drag this cooled area across these temp shift plates quicker. Okay. I think I will make this a voided section as well. Hopefully they can go and build those. We do have enough steam now, so we can place that down. And technically this area needs to be filled with a bunch of oil. Well, it's a good thing that we have a bunch of oil over there. That we can just go and tap into. Actually, instead of building that way, we'll just drop it here. Bridge that across. Alright, so hopefully that cooling will move further over and help cool those a little bit down. And then we'll build that. Pump oil into there. Then we can build the steam turbine. And then we need to output here glass, molten glass. Now these pipes, 2700 melting point. Molten glass is at 2300. Okay. So I guess we can drop bits of molten glass over in the water. Should be fine, I feel like. Because if it's molten glass, it just needs to go under 1100 C. Sand to glass, so it's at least at 1700 degrees, and then it transforms into glass at under 1100. Polluted dirt even turns into molten glass at 1700. Apparently only polluted dirt though transforms, and not polluted dirt is sand somehow. That's interesting. Figured polluted dirt would be more so just regular sand. Okay, right, they can't reach those, so we're gonna deconstruct them. Dig that out. Nobody get that. To that now. It was weird how it complains about insufficient oxygen, but it's perfectly fine. Oh no. Do you have very low morale? What happened there? 6 morale. Why is your morale so bad? Last cycle's decor was ugly. Decor. I guess if they're spending an amount of time over here, then yes, it's very bad decor. But over here is actually still, like, very good. Oh, okay, our ranches are not in very good decor rating, so we should probably fix that. I think because I have these pipes and stuff, I should maybe try to hide pipes behind walls as well. The polluted stuff I need to pick up. Wait, disconnect this so it stops pumping, because I need to get rid of the polluted. Okay, there we go. Empty. Empty. There we go. Right, we'll build that one once this reaches a high enough level, which I think is like a full tile across, essentially. And we're gonna have plumbing. Actually, we will have radiant plumbing. This is in the way. That's fine, we can actually connect it. And then insulated. And those get connected from the steam turbines. What is this crude oil? They're complaining about heat. 45. I guess it's a little spicy. Like a spicy peg, Aquatuna. Made out of steel. We need a little bit more. Okay. So we just need to wait for that to be reduced in temperature. Which I think these temp shift plates are helping a bit now. So maybe I can get piping across here or something. That goes straight up, and then we can bounce it down here and then across. Okay. Let's do that. Like that across. Pepper spicy or chili spicy? Don't know. Okay, right, this glass thing. Let's see. If I deconstruct this. Actually, how much heat does this make? 16. Because it shouldn't really matter too much. We're not going to produce a ton of glass. Although, it needs a decent amount of power. Now, you know what? We'll run the piping from over here. It's fine. It's not fine. There's a lot of piping over here. Holy. Good bridge. There. There, and then that'll come through there, connect that up there, like that, disconnect that one and that one, and that will be connected there. Which do I prefer? I mean, pepper is absolutely fine for me. Okay, this now can be... it's maybe a little bit too much crudo because it's being considered as flooded, which is not ideal. Make a reservoir so we can just pump the rest into there. On this vent we can get rid of. New printables. Oh, a poke shell. Poke shells. They eat polluted dirt for sand, or rot for sand. What do these ones do? Slime to sand. Or shellfish. Oak shell malt. Okay, so that's wood. What about the other malts? Thrive in water and eliminate germs from any liquid it inhabits. These ones, poke shell malt, makes lime. So yeah, the poke shells are good to get lime. Extra lime. How much lime do we even have actually? Ooh, not much. We can make 7 more amounts of steel. We do need some more refined carbon. Let's repair a suit. We have 10 suits that need repairing. We'll get that made. Okay, right, that is trapped. Still flooded. Still classified as flooded. Okay, wait. Deconstruct. Once this flooded symbol goes away, then I can go and rebuild it. So it should just be like a full tile essentially. You can also place this one here. Still flooded. Okay, we have glass, CP. Look at that. Very hot glass. We need glass blowing. We had research glass blowing. I thought we had glass blowing. Oh, we do not. I need material study again. Ugh, okay. Right, then. Any high amounts of easy radiation? Not necessarily. Only the surface. Okay then. If that's the case, let's do a network tube. Up. We're gonna do buildings, get rid of those, and those. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Build this all the way up. Keep going. And tube access over here. And then this is where we'll need power as well. Oop. I feel like instead of this transformer, we should probably do a network connection there as well. Maybe. Bunker doors need 500 kilograms of steel. Okay. So we just have no available iron at the moment, but we have a bunch of iron here that we can mine out. Alright, cool. Let those guys deal with that. Oh, and also grab that as well. And that bit. Cool. And the glass has kind of slowly cooled it down to acceptable levels. That's good. 250 kilograms. I don't know how much tile is built with, the window tile. Yeah, so both of these are flooded. Which, I don't know, I think... Do they still work if they're flooded? I can't remember. No. So it needs to be slightly less than, I guess, 870 kilograms per tile. Needs to be less than that. of wire. Still, do we have 45? Okay. Just waiting on all that iron, which we should be right now. 8.2 tons now. Awesome. Plenty. Okay, about 12 for that aqua tuner here. I think conveyor loader would probably be overheating, so we should probably make that out of steel. Smart battery would maybe also need to be made out of steel. I don't know if all of these need to be made out of steel within the gold volcano. Well, this says in a vacuum to remove the steel requirement by cooling the output down to below 100 C, using them to power a boiler. Connect that up, and they should have access to being able to grab all of it. Yeah, 4 high. We can get all of it. The window tiles here. Actually, I kind of wonder if technically if you break these windows, you actually do get the glass back, right? So we don't actually need to make glass. We can just grab the glass from these. Oh, new printable. Slickster eggs. Okay, wait. These slickster eggs then, let's relocate over here. I think technically that would probably die though. This area here needs to be a lot hotter. Actually, no, instead of doing heavy watt joint plates, we'll just connect it over here. Hello, Ford.
Good day.
Welcome. this outputs petrol 5, so a half ratio. This would use 200 a second. So it uses 200 a second. And this outputs 5 a second, 5 kilograms. Using 2, we can do 2.5 generators to 1 oil refinery. If it is at full 100% use, which is 10 kilograms of crude oil per second. But with our crude oil at the moment, this oil well is only 3333. So we're kind of only a third of the way there. So only having one oil refinery is fine, technically. So we're inputting that there. We're going to output and then we'll input actually, rather than a bridge, let's just do this. Keeps it kind of neat and tidy. Now, if it's full, do we want to run it? Probably not. Although, should we connect it to that one? Maybe. But yeah, we can do that by going across here. And then also that door we will remove. And I'll place insulated tile there. I do need to remove this back and then put down water locks. Or probably crude oil locks rather. Deliver suits to here. Which now you have a suit on. Fine. So this one will need a gas intake, which I guess we will do a pump up here that collects any natural gas that gets produced, although maybe we should have had these up one level. This up one level. Load of water will capture here. And then we could have it so natural gas collects here in this smaller area. Although actually this produces the most carbon dioxide, right? Because so then we should have had petroleum generators on the bottom. We still need to make those worn suits. Ah, okay. Cool. How did that get damaged? Oh, we must have had non-oxygen in this pipe at some point. I love how dangerous the carbon dioxide looks in the game and how gases mix. Just aesthetically cool. Yeah, I think the heavier the liquid, the heavier the gas, right? Then the more you kind of like see it in detail. Like there's more like clouds and stuff kind of thing, like forming in it, and it sort of moves around when it mixes with other liquids and other gases and stuff. Hold on. I need these to not be flooded, but I do need some amount. Right. Is it flooded? Still. It's still saying it's flooded. Which is a little odd, to be honest. Because it shouldn't be if it's below that amount. Maybe it needs to be 500. Empty these pipes too. Oh, we got a poke shell malt. Oh my god. Does that mean we can crush it? Or you need 10 kilograms, 10 kilograms of lime. Okay. Wrong element. That's literally oxygen. What are you talking about? Wrong element. How would it be getting wrong element? That's going that way. It's not connected in anywhere. Oxygen. It's not connected there. There's a hydrogen here. That's fine. I mean, if we really care about it, we can do that. Because we made it so it goes around this loop. So somehow there's a hydrogen getting into here. That's that loop. Not connected there. Not connected here. Okay, so it has to be from here somehow. Oh, how is a hydrogen getting over there then? But I mean, the priority list, since I notice you lose a lot of time to do link and travel, there is an enable proximity option where the priority hierarchy will raise things that are closer by in the back, meaning all tasks closer to each other are more likely to be completed, even if a usually top priority category at the other end the colony exists. What you mean? There's some more meteor showers. That's the priorities. Rotation. Top priority. In the priority list, enable proximity option. There's 1 to 9. This opens their priority screens, of course. Enable proximity. Oh. Enabling proximity settings tells my device to always choose the closest, most urgent errand to perform. Enabling proximity helps cut down on travel time in areas with lots of high priority errands and is useful for large colonies. Okay, let's give that a go. Thank you. have a fellow Exiturisu. Okay, I need some bunker doors for up here. Actually, no, can you also use mechanized airlocks for up here? I don't think so. I think they still get damaged by meteors. It's bunker doors that do not get damaged. But I could be wrong, because I feel like I've seen some... I feel like I've seen mechanized airlocks up here for like having protection against meteors and stuff like that. It's going very good. Hope I don't go. I'm always just straight going from 9 to 1 through the list. And that list, but rather go. I'm meant to do research before digging. There is some digging right in front of me, so we'll finish that first. Ah, yes. That'll hopefully be pretty good then. These are still flooded. Hold on. Let me do it in a way where we just get a little bit of liquid here, because I think these just need to drop down to be 500. Kilograms. I'm not too sure. Maybe it's 2 different liquids. It could be 2 different liquids, because it looks like there's petrol on top of oil. So they could literally just put little bits of oil on each one and then oil, petrol on the top above them. That might have been what happened. Okay, so this needs a bit of a kickstart with power, right? So if we connect this through here, then charge up this battery and charge that up. And this automation wire is on that. Which means if someone started a supply task in an area, all tasks in that area are slightly raised in priority. So dip is already there. Really useful exercise. Yes, it's good for large areas when once you've like got things going up on the surface and things at the bottom and stuff like that. Okay, so this here, let's get rid of that tile and have a little bit of liquid drop down. Okay. Now we build it back. It's still flooded though. Alt S. Oh, it just removes the UI. C. Okay. Jebby, what are you doing? Don't go in there and then build yourself in the water. Jebby, come on. Thank you. Jesus. Unbelievable. Why are the duplicants like that? Coffee. Thank you. I confuse you because I said your name because of the duplicate. I'm playing games when you mean. Sorry for the confusion, but your duplicate was attempting to just suffocate yourself by building yourself into a wall. Oh, we have a bit of cooling going on now. Oh my god. Okay, okay, this is actually too cold, so that's a bit of a problem. Instead of these radiant pipes, I'm actually going to change it to be insulated pipes over here, because we need to warm this up by a few degrees. Once my base gets to this size, right, I almost think like, oh man, like I should have really like had some forethought and like designed the base for like all the extra stuff that you get, like transit tubes, and then you need, you know, multiple paths of like pipes and gases and all this sort of stuff, right? It's like that forethought thing, you know, because it's like pretty cluttered, right? But I hadn't played this game in like, you know, a year or 2 years or whatever. I think it was like over 2 years. So it was a case of like, I was just getting back into it. You can delete heat with plants. Use insulated pipes to pump warm or hot water to the plants and let it be consumed. It vanishes then. Why is this still saying flooded, even though there's less than 500 kilograms of liquid here? You know what? Let's just destroy that. And I guess start over again with adding a little bit of oil on top. I think it maybe only needs to be droplets. At this point, you just redo a new base with better quality of life for dupes. As in like, kind of like come over here or something like that and start building something really good. And then you just moving over or some such. It's still flooded. Is the building flooded input note just bugged? Also, welcome back, Reborn. Quite high for dupes, and as the manager, either new save or shift the whole base is what you do. Yeah, you can always travel to a new. Well, I suppose if you have the spaced out DLC, like I do, you can always travel to a new planet and kind of like quote start from scratch type of deal. Because yeah, I do have the mini pod, you know. So are these actually still flooded, even though there's very little liquid on the bottom here? Yeah, you don't. For you, it's start a new save still. I feel like after my my break, we can probably do a new save. Also, there's some liquid traveling through that. I'm trying to think, where did all this polluted water come from? But obviously it came from like these two things. And the heat. Okay. 40 degrees. Gold amalgam is too hot for it. 125. How hot is it getting over here when it's running then? Unless it's getting damage from a wrong... Oh, wait, no, it's probably getting damage from crude oil being too hot, maybe? No, crude oil has been like 85 degrees. Overheat by 125. So it helps to stick to a save, so after the break, better option. Went back to 150 cycle save, but left. You get so lost if you haven't been at it for a while. Yeah, exactly. Because like I feel like after like my 3 weeks of time away, I would come back and I'd be like, guys, where were we at? Okay, so we're getting a collection of natural gas up the top here, and it's not really traveling up this. Obviously up through the airflow tiles due to the polluted water, so we need a pump here to remove the polluted water, and then the natural gas will come up to the top here where we will have some pumps set up, I guess, for natural gas for that process. No heat dissipation, yeah. I mean, it's overheating again. It is made out of gold amalgam, right? Yes. Okay. They normally have the refineries a part of the heat brick though. So I gotta figure out, I guess, how they kind of do that process. Well, anyhow, like we have you know, a decent amount of petrol. Let's disable it at the moment. Oh, and also room overlay. This is 100 tiles. Okay, it needs to be 96 tiles. Okay. To do that, we can actually do something like... Actually, wait. Probably move it across one. We have it. Like that. Actually, no, we can have it, here. The mod you have is to dig neutronium, so you shift your base to one of the sides of the planet. Separated rooms for dupes. Better toilets, kitchens, deep freezer, and most important, dupes leave the base with suits always. Yeah, converting your base to be like your like dupe living quarters is all isolated from everything, and then when they leave the isolated area, they are always wearing a suit. It's a very cool thing you can set up. It's still saying it's flooded. I'm gonna mop this section, remove all the liquid, and see what happens if it still says that it's flooded. I feel like it shouldn't be flooded. Unless it's a case of if a building is flooded, you then need to remove all the liquid for it to become not flooded. But I wouldn't think so. Oh no, they're getting they're slipping in hot oil. Oh no. This liquid here is still jumping around. Where are you going? Okay, now it's going down there. Alright, good. feel like people could see maybe neutronium digging to be a little bit more game changing. We like the mods and stuff. Okay, wait, so now it is not flooded. Alright, so if I empty some crude, are they gonna complain about it being flooded? If I empty a little bit. So I need to actually suck up this crude oil now that it's here. Where do I even have any wires? Oh, that might need to be connected there. Yeah, I guess. Okay, it's not flooded there. So we'll empty this one. Okay, so now it's not flooded. Cool. So then I think what they do is then they have a layer of petrol on top. Do have petrol here. And when you select the heat view menu on top, you will see a flame icon on buildings. The flames grow as a heat source. So you need to call that single tile. I did see that, yeah, the heat source, the heat icons. So you need to cool that tile. Okay. So ideally, like anything that I want cooled, the pipes should travel through that heat icon. Okay. Like how down here has become a lot cooler. Yeah. Crude oil is still very hot though. 15 degrees, that's just because it's in an insulated pipe, I think. If I actually change this over to be a regular pipe, it would, or even a radiant pipe, it would cool down quicker from this section. So now there's a lot of greater heat dissipation in the area. I think we have more cooling capability than the heat that this will like spread out, but this will now actually run a bit more and it will go into the loop and we'll get more steam power out of this setup. There we go. Yeah, don't need pipes passing under buildings. Yeah, I think it's just if you want to cool down liquids and stuff, right? A little bit more efficiently than like doing something like that, you can do, but you need a lot of cooling from it. By the way, we have a lot of hydrogen, so let's connect that. That is connected over there. Let's disconnect that. See, there's hydrogen packets over here, so somehow I think maybe this is pausing a little bit. It could be because our oxygen is like overpressurized. And so what's happening is the oxygen, these aren't running, so then the hydrogen is somehow getting snapped over into the corners and then leaking. Which is a little weird how that happens, because like there's bits of hydrogen stuff over here and stuff. Right. Up here. How much power is this? 1.98, but that's only with this here running. But we probably need to run this up anyhow at some point. So we will run heavy watt wires up. And we'll go through this way. We'll do that there. Dig that there, dig that one there. It'll still be sealed through this joint plate. Cool. And then we'll run this up. Run the ladders up a bit more. Dig that crap. Right, and then probably, I don't know, somewhere over there. Chamber there. But actually, we don't really need a chamber if we've just consistently got radiation. We can do we can have these rotated too. I guess the little bit of loss you get doesn't matter too much. But actually, hold on. Reflector. So if we do that. And then second point right, point up, point left. Point right, point up, point left. And those point right into it. Okay. And then some ladders. So just do it on this side, I reckon. That. And then the wiring. That. We go up. And then across. And then these, we want some automation on it. So that chamber is full, then probably don't power these, so that way they're not just constantly sucking up power. So this is green signal enable, red is disable. Over here, sends a green signal when it is full, otherwise it sends a red. So we're gonna have to do a not gate. So it'd be green, flips to red, because once it's full, we want it to send the red. So if it's full, it's going to send a green. I'm just gonna disconnect that so these won't get powered as well until everything's like fully made and ready. It's gonna take a little while for these guys to build everything up here because it's a bit of travel time for resources and whatever. We have transit tube access now, which does take us down to here, so I think I should probably chuck one in maybe here. I'm gonna need more copper. Oh. Kind of out of copper. We have gold amalgam. Iron, we kind of want for the steel. Tungsten, not too much. We have a bunch of this. Just make gold ones. Which is why I need to get like the volcanoes and stuff up. But I need that steel. Let's see. Aquatuner. At 500. What do we need for steel? Okay, we just need them to process it essentially. Which is the whole point of it at the moment being too hot. This needs to be petrol. Bottle filler. Have a heat vacuum, have 0 heat transfer, so the mirrors will get hot. Alright. that's the case. We do have oxygen here. At what point does oxygen freeze? Negative 183, it becomes a liquid. Okay, so we could pump it up here because this is probably not going to be negative like 180. And technically the meteors are hot, so I can destroy the meteors. Jonathan. I'm using like a half one to electrolyzer setup at the moment. I know it's always complaining about insufficient oxygen. That's due to our gas vents overpressurizing, and it's technically not producing enough, but there's plenty of oxygen in the pipes. And I guess because it's consistently picking up, sometimes it's picking up packets of hydrogen. I should just do a filter somewhere. This is the oxygen path. Absolute zero. Right, so if we have it go through, it would be, if it is hydrogen, then it goes through. If not, then oxygen. Kilowatt. Jesus, stone hatches. Wait, why is it not opening this though? Because this has 8. Sending a red signal. So not gates. In the green, if the number of critters and eggs in the room is greater than the selected. So over 7. It should be dropping them. Because it is above. Am I supposed to connect it to that door as well? Hold on, let me pull this one back up again. This build. Ranching hatches. The stable full signal has 2 purposes in this build. Connects to the mechanized airlock in the floor of the stable, keeping it open so dropped hatches can fall through to other stables below. If less than 8 hatches are detected in this stable, the door is instead closed to collect any falling hatches. It goes through an inverter and is connected with the same signal from all other stables before routing up to the control room. Using OR gates to combine these signals is unnecessary, as a green signal from any stable will override the red signals from other stables. So this is like a quote breeder needed signal. These are NOT gates or OR gates? Do I have the correct? No. Yeah, no, that should be fine. I'm using NOT gates to flip it. So that goes up to here. Okay. Let me check some of the other images. It was 7C, 7C, oops. This part here is correct. This part here is correct. This part here is correct. That's correct. That connects through there. This part over there. Oh. This is missing. You tell me it was just that one. Don't make it out of steel. What are you doing? Make it out of lead or something. Right, just full priority that one. And it could have been that. That should fix things. Does it fix it? No. Alright, let's wait. This part is correct. Yes, yes, yes. 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 Yep. Yep. It should be working. Dude, there's so many stone hatches though. Should be working, but I don't know why it's not. Are you missing a tile in the middle? Oh wait, yeah, you're kind of right. Actually, I am missing. I haven't technically finished it because there are a few tiles that I do need to build. You are actually right. I need to build up along here, which I had not done because I was waiting for them to build this layer, and then I was gonna build that layer, so they didn't get like stuck or anything. So that is technically the full build. So then that way these guys, like, it detects them here, it detects them there, it detects them there, kind of thing. So now it could just be that there's way too many of them. and it's bugging out. I try to open this. automation should technically close this right after. Okay, they got dropped. Or they jumped down rather. And then it closes, yes. And then they dropped. So then there's 6 of them. Alright, let's open it again. And then they'll jump down, and then automation will do its thing and re-close the door. Okay, now there's 11. Now it's supposed to... detect that there is more than 7. And it's sending a green signal back over to here. But it's also supposed to... Oh, I haven't... I think also I'm supposed to have automation wire connected to these ones. The doors. But I can't see that in... Ah, yes, here. These technically have automation on that door. So that way, when they're dropping down, if there's more here, it will open that one like that and they fall down into the next level is how it works. So just gotta wait until they complete and stop making it out of steel. Man, I hate that. I wish I could like completely like ban them being able to create stuff out of steel, like wires and stuff. That would've been great. That's making out of steel, don't do that. That's steel, don't do that. Steel, cancel. Automation lead. Automation steel, cancel that. Right, automation lead. Alright. Okay, see, so now that, because there's more than 7, it has this door open. But I don't know why this isn't consistently triggering the door, like automatically. Because it should be based on like the timer and stuff. Yes. Yep. We'll just open it again. So there's a lot of polluted oxygen still here, so I don't know, I should probably stop making that out of steel. Closes and they dropped down. Right, there's 9 there, there's 1 there. Right, if we open it again. Right, so now over here. Yeah, so every so often it'll cycle, open this door, and then they come through. And then if they walk over, okay. Now I think it might be right. It might have just been because there was too many hatches over here and it was wigging out. Yeah, see, there we go. That's what it's supposed to be happening. There we go. So these ones have too many in there. That's why these doors over here are open. So that way if more drop in, they go all the way down. So technically it should only be dropping, I think, one critter at a time into the doorway. So these ones here where there's too many, I'm going to actually manually relocate them down. It says 11. So to get to 8, it's going to be 10, 9, 8. That's 6, so that should be fine. Dude, that actually moved a whole bunch. Oh. Like that might bug out though. Okay, so now yeah, because if there's a lot like there is, right? It makes the system, it's essentially saying like, okay, there's too many over here. Wait until some come back over into this section and then we'll close the door. And then it checks, right, there's only a couple over here or whatever. Open this, let one drop down. If there's too many up here, then it will never open the door because it doesn't want to drop a lot down here because it might overflow this section, which is bad because then they can't produce more eggs, which is the whole system of them dumping over like hatchlings over here, right? Because we're after stone eggs. So I think what happened is we just had, I think I had like a couple of these full on 8 out of 8, and then some of them were dying off and whatever else. But they were laying a lot of eggs, and then all of the eggs hatched. And then there was just tons of them. See, there goes one. Cool. So we had one in here, and then yeah. So it's just a chance waiting game kind of thing for one hatch to step over here and the rest to not be stepping over, I guess. See, so too many. Still too many. So yeah, this is why it's a little bit of an issue when there's a lot, I guess, over here. Which I don't know if the machine has I guess the machine doesn't have a failsafe for that type of issue. But maybe it doesn't intend for you to be like having this many systems. Because it is quite a lot. But that's the whole point with like getting a lot of meat and stuff like that. Anyhow, these are still incubating. They're going to take a little while. Right, let's head back up to here. They want to make that out of lead. I don't think I have enough lead for that. Oh wait, I do. Okay. Put that there. Scolding. Oh wait. Ah, you're not in a suit. Oh, okay, that's a bit of an issue. Technically this needs... I should have probably had the transit tube here rather than inside here. Insufficient power as well. 1.69 kilowatt. You should be right. Potential power consumed 14. Current load 2, 3. Yeah, it should be. I guess that's just because it's flooded and we need to remove all of the liquid. We would need more refined metal to create that. Okay. Right then. Still need a little bit more steel to create the aquatuner. Let's go back to reading this one though, because I feel like it did mention that it is... Let's see. Right, we want petrol and do that. Right, cool. Come bring that over. There we go. Right, we probably need one more, or we probably need to drop one over there. So I think I need to drop one onto that side. I put petroleum there. It's how it is in this build for this. I think it's so you have a layer of oil and a layer of petrol. And I think it helps cool the turbines. But I'm not too sure if this is a design that is more for non-steel. Because it doesn't mention what they're made out of in this build. But I'm not too sure. Let's see, because this build says that it is... I can find it. Just says that it is a self-powered metal volcano tamer outputting refined metal on conveyor rails. That's literally all it states. Oh wait, no. We're actually good here. That's perfect. This can actually... We don't need this anymore. However, I think we still need to make it a vacuum. So once that's gone, do that. Sweet. It can be like that. That's fine. For water as the third liquid. You can do another a top liquid as well. It doesn't mention that. It looks like it's just oil and petrol. Is there also water on the top? Liquid transfer times better than gases, so submerged into liquid and the heat coil transfer is better. Yeah. But hold on. The water up here ever turn to steam? No. Technically not. These would never go to 125. Okay, we'll also add oil. Right, so now that that's done, over here, let's connect that. Okay, one little bit of oil. Oh, that's two. That's fine. There we go. Ooh, that was actually lucky that I forgot that they're going to do that. There we go. Right. Right. So we have one bit of oil there. Feel free to muffle that up so no one slips up. Okay then. Water you say. What became steam at 101, not 125 turbines will stop working at 100. Yeah, I guess if they were not steel ones, which I think technically these ones you can make out of non-steel for this process. Which maybe I should deconstruct them. Save on steel. One tile up on the bottle. Is it not going to drop it there? Or does it always drop into here? The bottle needs to be one tile up, you say? I will trust you. The other benefit is it should chase out the gases as well once we get it over onto this side, which we should probably do deconstructing there, and then we can have the gases get chased out. Okay, how is it going up here? Now you said that we should get probably this oxygen to pass through. Actually, what's the temperature of this carbon dioxide? Like 22 degrees? Rather than venting the carbon dioxide here, we can probably have it run through there. And then vent it. Needs to be going that way. Over that. Trapped. Shit. Deaf man buddy, what are you doing? Oh lord. How did you even like drop down over here? It's gonna be the easy way to get you, probably. Actually, no, that's not gonna work. You can step down there, go this way. And then you can get out. Where are you going over here, man? Move over there. There you go. Good lord. Right. Do we have any liquid anywhere for them to bottle up for water? We have 0 water. Okay. By the way, these guys are dying off, and we have a bunch of meat and barbecue now. 8 critters. There's 12 critters down there actually. 8 and 8. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. We have hundreds of these guys. Okay. Now I just need the liquid. There we go, that should be fine. Awesome. Let's deselect. We actually don't need that one. The vacuum there because there's a bit of liquid there. They won't be able to build that. If I come in from this side, then build that, that's fine because that will be blocked. So probably just do that. And here we can build that. Because that's water. Which is a vacuum that is unreachable apparently. Dig that one, and then you'll be able to get to that. They dig through there, they build that, they dig that one, they build that, and then that is fully sealed. I guess the only downside is there's a bunch of shit inside of it. But whatever. You can barely see it. It's fine. That'll be placed there. Right, and then how's this going up here? It's kind of okay. If we just do that, it shouldn't completely overheat before until we get a few little bits of rad bolts inside them. They're gonna overheat at 75 or something, right? And when did they overheat? I guess this overheats at 275, which is too hot. All the automation is complete. Okay. Cool. It'll take a little bit of time. 12 rad bolts a cycle. If we're shooting 50, then we're gonna shoot 50, 100, 150. So we can probably lower these to 26 each, maybe. Maybe on 26, that would be 25, 50, 75. Yeah, ooh. Let's reset the directions. Let's fix those up. There we go. Some drywall on the lab and the mirrors. Or I guess that would help as well, true. Does it need to be across everything? Or just a certain part of it? I guess it doesn't really matter too much here. So that relatively cool gas that we have will help cool it. All the areas. Does it need it? No, it doesn't need to be on the tiles, right? Okay, right, I was gonna be making this system and then we got sidetracked by this hatch section not working because we want to get rid of the gas that is hydrogen into this thing here. So we want an element, gas element sensor. Sure, make it out of code, whatever. Automate. We need power. Just zap it over into here, that's fine. Get those produced quicker. Right, and gas element will be hydrogen. That way we stop having like atmo suits and stuff like that getting damaged because of this collecting on occasion tiles of hydrogen. No, it was not complete first. When a sink and the selected gas is detected on this sensor's dial. Now automation. So it detects hydrogen, it turns on, allows gas flow. Wrong sensor? Oh, it's not a pipe one. Ugh, dude. Gas pipe element. God damn it. Thanks, Reborn. I probably would have figured that out eventually. There we go. Nice. Right, no more atmo suits getting broken. Okay, this is set up. How is the vacuum? Very small amounts of oxygen. It's nearly completely vacuum. What I can do is once it's fully vacuum, we can get rid of this. And then we'll be able to get rid of like pretty much most of this parts too. How is this going? It's actually a lot of gas stored up. So ideally we should extend our amount of gas generators we have. Which we could do. We went 1, 2, 3 more. And this is coming up again, 23 cycles. Okay. I will build that as they go. Window tile out of diamond. Oh. Maybe they built those windows tiles out of diamond too. Okay, wait. How are we going up here? Waiting rad bolts. Ooh, wait. 26. Alright, 50 is the least amount. Right, you can't do 26. They've heated up to about 140. So they will do one shot and they will fill this up, so that's fine. Now research I want to do is the window tiles. So 20 amount. So I might take a few cycles of it filling up and researching it. But surely that's okay. We'll see. How's this going? It's nearly. What else do we need? We need a pipe thermosensor, I think. Let's see, did I do all the piping? Not just yet. So we need a bridge there, and I think we also need 2 bridges here. We also need a vent here. Goes there. these actually go here. Railway thermo. Got B water tank for the natural generator inside. CO2 tank towers up. If you change those for airflow, towers will help natural gas go up. This section. I think my intention was to just straight away pump these out, this area out. And right, I think I want to relocate these guys over here. And then also pump this section out too. Is my intention when I run more of this going. How has our gases been going? Carbon has been reduced significantly lower. Okay, vacuum on this side. Deconstruct that. Yeah, I've kind of got it set up a little bit. It's just not fully complete just yet, of course. Yeah, I see what you mean. If I did have these as airflow, then I just had this polluted water completely drop. And then this polluted water completely drop down into this pool, and then I only need one pump. You can change that over. That's 4K. I think I would just get it onto this one. was weird. There's an airflow tile over a ladder. Oh. Right. How is this going? This is ready. I should put it on a higher one. That way they actually come up here and start researching window tiles. He went down to go bloody activate this. Oh well. There's no flags you can do for like destination ones, right? Because having it so they need a suit down here would be good. But I'm assuming that they're getting into the transit tube. Actually, the way for him to only get hurt from scalding would obviously be not wearing a suit. Pass through the available dock to store their suit. Students may pass even if there is no room. No, I want vacancy. Yes, I want vacancy. Over here too. Right, automation. Let's see, what does this show for automation? Ah, okay. Relatively simple. Over 126. And then this is below 98. Right, and now conveyors. This will be where it comes out from. We need a jump. That's the tuner, so it goes there, there, into it. If it's not under, it's going to go across. We have another bridge too. There. This one goes that. It is actually emitting. Did I activate it? Needs to be covered there, right? Aquatuna. Output full again. Crude oil at 100 and crude oil at 250, 100, 110. All right. I haven't done any research up here. Priorities. Research. Research is giga priority for both of these guys. First in the list of anything. And we have that as a 9 as well. Suits are here, so that's fine. This should be using more gas now to run this power. Oh, and think of it as a different. Appreciate it. See, we have these guys munching on granite, igneous, obsidian, and sedimentary. Igneous rock is the one which we have boatloads of. So, raw mineral. Igneous, 500 tons. Holy moly! How the hell did we get so many of these? Jeez. What happened to our lock though? What did happen to our lock? And over there too. There's no way that this should have gotten over 100 C. Create steam. Don't think so. So I'm kind of wondering, like, how will these guys got over here, right? Like, there's just tons. How did all these guys get over here when they're supposed to travel over into here? Because they're supposed to, when this door opens, walk over into here and then it closes on this cycle. How many eggs do we have anyway of it? Glossy Draco, 17 eggs, okay. And regular Draco, 0. Dual liquid locks like that have problems when game loads for the first time. Maybe your locks are gone since the start of the gameplay. Oh, I didn't realize that there was issues like that. Does that only happen when you're on very high cycles? I wonder if there's a different design. Well, we can fix it by placing that there. So if we can relocate this timer sensor just fine. It was at 10 and 45. That one there is fine. That one there is fine. So literally, like, because this lock here was open, they traveled over here and then underneath, and that's how they got here, basically. And 45. Right. This has water. Okay. Mop that up. I need you guys to go and drop crude oil on this. Do we have an auto bottler from this? I don't think we do. I think this was at sweeping only, which we do have. We have oil stored in there. Do we have any crude oil anywhere on the floor? Actually, no, we can bottle drop it. Pitcher pump, because we do have some over there. Okay, this one here though has crude oil, so we can liquid drop water, set to sweep. I think it's map size, because eventually liquids will have a wonky physics when loading, and the same with gases. They go a bit ham until the math caught up in the back end. Same reason you prefer medium speed. Wonder if there's a mod to optimize game loading. Oh wait, hold on. This is Set the sweep, do that. There's only regarding gases and liquids not in the same spot, so to fix that game, delete whatever is in the conflict tile. Yeah. Which is kind of weird because like those liquids have been in that position for forever, right? How much plastic do we have? 37 tons of plastic. Oh my god. Attack. All these. Attack all these. All these. I don't really want to attack the regular Dracos because there's a chance that if you kind of kill all the regular Dracos and only have glossy ones, you won't get normal Dracos back. So then reed fiber would be, you know, the issue. But are they gonna... Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Right. So I'm gonna have to do a bit of mop up. But now this one we're gonna set to water. And... be careful with the mop ups. I don't want to like them mop up these liquid locks. This is going to be a lot of meat now. Not like I need meat. 70,000 meat. Okay, so every single hydro farm tile you have when the game loads, they pop a bottle of liquid they have inside. What the heck? They're in a pipe. Technically. Hydro farm tile is technically like a pipe, but maybe it's not. It's not like programmed or whatever as a pipe. Right. I'm gonna put this as sweep only because the water. Yeah, we have some water over here. We can sweep that water up there. Still feeling good? Do I have water? I have some water, yeah. I'm a little EP, but I'm always EP, you know. Valid build location. Alright, because I need the research. I'm literally waiting for this stuff. I'm waiting on the research. Which they haven't done any research. Why are the researchers not coming up here and doing that? Is it because of the enabled proximity? Maybe if I turn that off, they'll go and prefer that. This one here we want to do water sweep. Liquid water sweep. We need to turn off this. Actually that's sweeping, so yeah, sweep should be fine. Auto, actually no, we do need to turn that off, otherwise they're gonna choose to deposit all the swept water for that. So, we got a little bottle of water, there we go, sweep. But downside is no representing, especially if we got a ton of stuff that needs to be done in one spot. Yeah. But what's weird is like, does it not still work on like the priority system? With them prioritizing research, so wouldn't they go for researching first? Even with proximity? Like if I don't want them to like literally do anything else. So this has oxygen again. So I technically need to vent this location. There we go, perfect. To vent this, and there's a decent amount of oxygen in here too, which kind of sucks. And we need a gas vent for when we pump. Ooh, right. Let's get rid of that. And let's connect this back up. This one was hydrogen, right? And then a pump. I'm not gonna be able to fit a big one in, but I can do a mini one, which that has a liquid tile in it, but that's okay. Here. Which one's the oxygen? That's our oxygen one. Gas bridge across. If it's hydrogen, take it back. Hold on, we'll need to get it over there. Okay, and then go in. If it's hydrogen, go back that way. If it's oxygen, take the green one. We need a gas element. We need a pipe. Gas pipe element there. And then we need power. It should. Proximity is if two equal priority tasks is pick the one closest, not the furthest left in the table. Two equal priorities. I don't think I have anything. Wait, hold on. Like, do you reckon they were choosing to do like some ranching stuff, even though I have them at standard priority? If that makes sense. Like maybe they were going and doing like building and digging and stuff like that, I guess. Let's see, what do I really have? It's just like the shearing stuff is a 9. The duplicate care stuff and the metal refinery. Everything else and like some of the bottle stuff. And I guess like down here when I need to like move move those hatches. Everything else is very standard, right? If building and digging is closer than a research station, they run to the build and dig. Okay. It'd be cool if you could set the proximity for like a duplicate based type of thing. That would be good. Yeah, this is gonna be oxygen, because I want to filter oxygen to go into the gas shutoff. If not, then come back onto this wire, this pipe, which has hydrogen. Why is the gas shut off wanting to be made out of steel? God, I hate that. I wonder if there's a mod that makes it so it's like it doesn't go and like automatically build out of like the hardest material or something like that. Or the most, like it chooses, it's not even my most plentiful resource. It should choose like the next most plentiful resource, which would be gold. There's also a job dependent wrench priority, to always do your job first before doing the reset. The rest. I mean, there's like that stuff, which is like increased priority stuff. Don't know, of course. Hence why asking the questions. Right, why is that packet stuck there? Should be right. There should be plenty of room for it to move. Suppose I could go with high pressure. That's a little too much. How much reed fiber do we have? 97 units. Okay, that's kind of okay. You know what? It's fine. We just leave it like that for now. Are they working on some research now? 0 out of 20. Can they somehow not reach this? Is that what's going on? They should be able to grab this. Because there are suits here. And then they'll go up here. Run along there. And then start researching. Oh, wait. Ah. That's why. Some fucking slime got in the way. There we go. A little hard to tell that they could not access the study terminal because of one tile was in the way. All right. Okay, so 100 rad bolts got 10 out of 20, so we just gotta wait for these to build up again. And then we'll get this complete, and then we can get window tiles done. Which I do want to deconstruct those tiles as well. Because that's technically made of glass. Glass melts at 1400. Wait. Has a thermoconductivity of 1.1. What about diamond glass? Is there any diamond glass nearby that I could select to see what the thermal conductivity would be? Wait, can I search for it? Diamond. 80. So that's significantly harder. Significantly more conductive, I should say. Okay. Having a building and saying display path here, see, that would be useful. I suppose I could have selected one of my researchers and then clicked the the move here button. can find. Right, right, because there's a crude oil in here that I kind of forgot. We need to do a filter here. So that way we don't end up with crude oil in here. Would shut off. So it's going to go into there, and then it'll go that way. If it is oil, we can have it go across. And then I guess we'll go across again. Into there. Oh, wait, wrong way. And then we need a pipe element sensor. Liquid pipe element sensor. Place it there. Hook that up and then hook this to power. Actually, it's like very little liquid around here. So then I should probably do a hydro sensor over here. Okay, so this one needs to sense crude oil. Okay, have I gotten rid of all that water? No, there's water on the top part. And then it's polluted water. Okay. This is all a vacuum. We just need this research part done. This is building up to 50 red bolts. Probably takes a couple cycles. Well, we get 12 a cycle, right? I think I said. Let's see. Well, it's collecting 10 cycle for these ones. So this one needs 5 cycles. This one is 10 as well. Okay, so they're all 10. I guess because we've technically built some stuff on top of it. So it's got some slight radiation blocking capability. So we're getting 10 each cycle. So it takes 5 cycles for it to fire off. Okay. In the meantime, these like get crazy hot. Oh. We are out of gas now. Okay. enable that. And we're out of that. Okay. I think I have to wait until that runs out again, pretty much. I guess this pump is actually blocked because of that water. That one bit of water. So technically for this build, I'm just waiting for the research to be done. So we can make some window tiles, because I believe it uses window tiles. I think it uses, yeah, it uses window tiles on the left and the right, which means we can build those items. Guess we'll clean up the area a bit. Oh, and that reminds me, I need to enable this to be water. Speaking of water, 15 degrees, 17, 12. Okay. This is gonna go in 18 cycles. How has this been going? Now that we fixed the automation over here. Got 3 out of 8, 1 out of 8, 8 out of 8, 12 out of 8. So the bottom one has too many. So we should pick some up at least 4 and relocate them. 2, 3, 4. Still a bunch of chlorine and natural gas here now. Okay, so now we need to do probably this knot setup. So we do, well, we will have this here, and then we do a knot. Actually, I'll put that there. Deconstruct. Okay. So that way we will select oxygen, and then if it is not oxygen, then it'll go into the gate. That way it will collect polluted oxygen, as well as carbon dioxide, as well as natural gas, as well as chlorine, if those gases eventually make their way down. I believe, is another volcano. I think it was. I gotta still mopping this up. Let's cancel that now. I only wanted to get rid of the water. There kind of still has a bit of water though. That's fine. Right. So this is relatively heavy gas. Let's go ahead. We'll put a natural gas pump here. Oh, steel delivery. Yes, please. We're out of lime. And with this gas pump, we're going to do an atmo sensor. And we're going to do a element sensor as well. And our wiring, we can use that. Now this outputs carbon dioxide, which we have slicksters down here that, how much do they eat? Comfort range is 50 to 140. It's plenty hot enough for them, so that's good. Well, that kind of reminds me, we should probably do a lock over here. So that gold amalgam, this has been damaged. So I do need some coolant coming through here. Some water. Oh, okay. Get rid of that. That's why that's been acting funky. Okay, let's take it over here. Insulated. What is it here? 50. Yeah, over here at 125. There's probably a chance that it could overheat. But if we just cool these tiles, it should be okay. So it'll kind of be a little bit messy if we're trying to cool it with liquid. This should be like cooled with gas. very messy. Oh my god. Okay. Go that way, go that way. Right. And we'll do above 1,000 for that battery sensor. So it's gonna like actually take a while for even that to like even remotely activate. Well, yeah, we need ventilation here. So natural gas in, and I feel like with the slicksters we can just do a vent. If I do a high pressure, I don't think it shouldn't overheat. At least I don't think so. It's made of copper, gets plus 50. I don't think it should. How's that research going? Okay, we need like 1 or 2 more cycles for that to work. We have cold fresh water, we have hot fresh water, and we have like medium polluted water that will probably become very hot because this is also polluted. Time to do that liquid lock, which means I'm going to need to build these back a bit. I'm going to do 3 and then we'll do... Oh. Go that way. Like so. Right. Liquid lock time. Wait. Why are you trapped? Can you not walk through the door, huh? Move to unreachable. Yeah, you can go down there. Wait, is it because we don't have any power on this line because oh, okay. Deconstruct that and we're just gonna do mechanized airlocks instead. That's fine. Unreachable. Why is that unreachable? Oh, wait. Dock that one. How did she get a suit and then I guess the suit got delivered? That's weird. Okay, we do have a gold volcano. 9.7 at 2600. This one is 7.5 at 26. Oh, so this one's actually a little bit more. Building melted. Which one? Doesn't. Melts at 600. These are not at 600 yet. So it didn't mention what melted. Maybe why I didn't. Something made of lead melted. These suck up quite a bit of power, which is kind of bad because the rad bolts that we stored is just not going away. Oh, but we've generated enough. Okay, we generated enough for research. Let's go. Hello, Mew. Mew, 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 mew. Cute. Hello, Hardy. Broke. I broke. You broke my stream avatar. I say I broke your stream avatars. How? Huh? Kept winning the jump challenge. I'm just fucking based like that. Free gold. Even if other people won. Easy. Easy clap. Kept claiming the gold, and hell yeah, that's the way it's supposed to be. Right, research is done, so let's go ahead and turn these off. Actually, what am I doing? I don't need to worry about that. We just use the disconnect tool. Oop, nice. Alright, good. Yep. That gold, you think it's yours, but that gold is mine. Mm-hmm. Loads of money. Okay. Once that gets created, I don't know if we need a higher one, but this is all a vacuum, so then I guess we add in, I don't know how much water we're supposed to add in because it doesn't mention adding. Cooling the output down below 100C by using them as a power up boiler. That approach aims to be dead simple. Yada yada. Fan may sensor placement is a clever way to only cool 7 packets before presuming self-cooling. Yeah, we do need a drop. Oh. Shipping conveyor chute. Get rid of those. Shipping conveyor chute. Liquid output. Hold on. Insulated. Wait. Liquid output. We need to go. Go in. It would need to go up. I think. No, we want to go down. Yeah. I'm going to deliver that. We can clean up that. This is kind of active, so we don't really want to jump into it straight away, and we also need to add in water over here. I don't know how much water we need to add though into the system. I think we can add water over here. Connect that. Disconnect there. Right, we actually need to finish off that and that. And that and that. Although we need to dig out the volcano so we can start activating it. Is there crude oil there? Oh, it's spilled across. Well, that's no good. Hold on. Deconstruct. You only want liquid in there. Right. Crude oil. I don't know, just relocate it there. Water can be emptied. I guess we're gonna need more water. Sweep up. Priority on that is bad boys. Important priority. We should maybe get the analyzing going too. Okay. It's polluted oxygen. Wait. Are they breathing? Crap, cancel that. Those two tiles. No, one more tile, guys, come on. Yeah, come on. Slowest builder. Okay. Is this gonna work? I don't know how much liquid I have in there at the moment. Because you don't want to overpressurize it via the steam. 140 per tile or something. Let's disconnect it there and see if that's enough. And I don't know if this needs... Did it even... I mean, it produced some gold at some amount of heat, but it's not... It wasn't hot enough for it to actually... I mean, the issue is there's polluted oxygen. It's not any longer a... Let's make these pumps again. Ideally having a suit here would be better. Need to get all of that polluted oxygen out. Damn, it's actually going to take a long time to analyze that. Hopefully in the meantime we can get this into a vacuum again. Dormant. It is active, I believe. Or it was active. Maybe it's just gone dormant just now. Not too sure. Just turn that as a 9. Fun with vacuum. Yep. Not that kind of fun though. Should be okay, I reckon. Although, wait, cancel analysts. We don't want you coming over there. Already build those. $400 of gold at 500 C. That's rapidly cooling because our water is very much cold. Okay, we got a vacuum over there. Inside is still not a vacuum though. Okay, and then now it's stopped again, so we can deconstruct that. And analyze that. Probably gonna get a little toasty and burnt, but we're nearly done with analyzing it. We're limited on iron. Oh, and lime. Go, Jeffy, go. Finish it. You can do it. And while we're doing it, we can get these things to be vacuum. Yippee. Next dormancy is 29.3 cycles. Eruption period 59 seconds every 821. Okay. Average output 339 grams a second. Oh, someone grab this. Grab the data banks. Here you go. The gold can chill in there because we got auto sweeper and stuff that'll activate. I just gotta wait until it's vacuum inside again, and then we can get the guys to come in and build the tiles. We can get them to build one at least. Oh. It's quite a bit of carbon dioxide over there. What's the heat looking like? Decently hot. Okay, right here we're gonna go with crude oil. Yeah, we'll get the auto-bottled version. Oh, are we a vacuum? We are a vacuum. Get that prioritized. Complete vacuum inside. Yippee! We're done. Nice. Alright. And now, put some water on this. We're gonna sweep only. So I'm sure we've got some little bits of water here. Oh, pause. Disable. This one, sweep. 9, go drop it on here. We should also actually just, before we do that, clean up these parts. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. 376 liquid. 360. Nice. Sweep. Sweep. This one will be water. Sweep. Yeah, there we go. Disable auto bottle. Because I just want on sweeping. Which we're gonna sweep. That's 300 grams. No, thank you. I need a smaller amount of water. How much is down here? That should be perfect, I reckon. There's an Atmo suit down here for some reason. Oh, that's 700 grams of water. Oh, this is better. Here we go. Yeah, 50 grams. Cool. Because I can also set this now that we've done that research. Okay. Cool. Now I can vacuum the inside. We're gonna do pump. Mini gas pump. Power. And then gas. Pressure vent. Erupts in 0.9 cycles. So our next thing for lime, we can get lime from fossils. There's a bunch of copper there and stuff. We got like some fossils over here. We got that frozen fossil thingy. Also right down here, we got a bunch of fossils and stuff as well.
Good day.
Hello, Brent. Right, I think this transit tube, I'm gonna change to be here. Alright. And then power. Scalding. Wait. Why are you down here without a suit? Get out of here. Yeah, fossils the lime. Which then we're about to get more steel. Awesome. There's polluted oxygen here again. When did that happen? There's nothing that should produce. That's sedimentary rock, not slime or anything. Yeah, I guess we need to like wait for a little bit for these to build up. What I probably could have done is we could have got some power onto it or something. I guess it takes it for a little bit to reach some sort of equilibrium type thing, and then it'll start running. Because as soon as the water evaporates into steam, then the turbines will run, and then that's when we'll have power running the system. The conveyor belt will pick up the gold, which the gold is hot. It'll then run the hot gold on the rails around. Oh, wait. Crap. We didn't finish off the rails. Oh no. I didn't finish the rails. I might actually connect that and that there. Check your conveyor, I literally just did, eh? And then noticed I didn't have it connected. Everything else though, just to double check, looks to be good. That's the spread heat across That's good. That's good. Okay. Right, good. Now, you can build those guys. Hey, where are you running off to? Oh, unbelievable. Is it still a vacuum, by the way? Good. Okay. Ooh. So the water is nearly at evaporation point. The gold here is 148, so should kind of get there. The one thing I don't know is if there is any temp shift plates. I feel like there is temp shift plates, but it's very hard to see in the picture. I think there might be temp shift plates like behind these. So that way the heat gets evened out. This is at gold amalgam as well, but based on that it might reach, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I think there's supposed to be temp shift plates, but it's kind of hard to see. So it'll erupt in 0.3 cycles. And that should create enough heat for this water to turn into steam. And if all things work well, the gold it produces should output at less than 126. Whoa. Okay. We have some steam. It's got to get to a little higher. It's got to get to 125 degrees steam. Which is, I think, why they have some of those temp shift plates to like spread the heat out so everything kind of heats up evenly. Okay, so we have steam. We just now need the steam to be a bit hotter. We are at how much? 50 kilograms per tile. So we can probably put a little bit more water in. Because I think you can do like 140 kilograms of steam around about per tile. I feel like the next eruption will probably, I'd say, at least get steam. It'll create more steam again, but I'm not too sure if we'll get steam turbines running from it. I wanted to relocate these guys over here. Which actually kind of would mean that I should have mesh tiles here. The way they can at least be groomed. Now they have a higher chance for 6 to eggs because they are within their operating temperature of 50 to 100 degrees. I think they're also just innately very hot creatures as well, right? They take 20 kilograms a cycle and output 10 kilograms of crude. You're playing 4 cycles. It's a vacuum now. Cool. Is that food, by the way? Because we went through all of the meat. Right, we see if this has enough heat to turn the steam turbines on. Mm, 111. $117. You need like the tile. You need at least one tile below the turbine to be 125. So it's at 115. Whoa. Okay. It's getting there. Maybe 1 or 2 more. Could maybe hit it. We have 2.2 kilograms of gold there. That's cool. I should probably put in a pneumatic door here. And then restrict access so they can't come over here once the gold starts dropping. Kind of want to maybe leave it over there. Even though it'll drop down, it'll drop out at 126C. I'll make it so they can't like get in there and pick it up. By the way, how's the gems? Oh, okay, wait. Let's just not collect that because that's full of bad gems. Everywhere else over here is actually kind of good. There's a bunch of slime lung all through this part of the base. Obviously, polluted water section makes sense. Drop it on some crude oil to shit temps. What do you reckon? Maybe I could make a pit or something over here. We have crude oil over here. Okay then. Let's do that. I'll pull that up. Complaining about hot temperatures. It's only 37°C here. Alright, the water, we need to select this one again. That way they'll start picking up that water again. There we go. Now there's a bunch of oil there. And this is going off again. 95 seconds. Steam's at 116 degrees. So we've disabled this. Let's re-enable this and check to see if the water running along, which we're actually going to disconnect it there, so it all travels this path. We'll see if it helps keep at least the machines cool, but still keep this lower area like hot, which it seems to have kind of done the job, but these machines haven't been running, so we'll have to check what happens once we've got the oil refinery running. Yeah, so now these guys should be dropping crude oil down below them here. And then hopefully the pump picks it up once there's enough liquid. Yeah, we need to like keep this section hot. $80, $85, $90. Starts breaking at 125. Okay. So we don't have enough cooling to like keep it in check. Oh, wait, it was slowing down. I thought maybe it was reaching some sort of equilibrium. Yeah, that will become too hot to disable that. Okay then, we can do it like a temperature check or something maybe on it. I think pumping a cold gas would be a little bit better. like the hydrogen or something, which, speaking of, where is our hydrogen? Right, let's disconnect. Connect that back up. Okay, how's that been going? Hasn't really dying. What do we have in here? 62 kilograms of hydrogen gas. That's what's basically been captured from small packets from our bomb. Half a cycle. Alright, this is overflowed now. Alright, I'll wait until this checks. If it reaches 125, then cool, but if not, then we'll just... It probably just takes several sort of like cycles for it to actually start. But I think I could even add more water because we're at 64.6 kilograms tile for the steam. And I think you can set it to 140 kilograms per tile for the steam. Oh, we got a little bit of action. Hell yeah. And it drops it if the gold is below 126. If not, it'll spin it around, essentially. Until it drops below 126. Cool. Now the question is, does this thermo aquatuner at gold amalgam level reach 175 overheat temperature? That's the question. See, like 160 at times, 168 or something. I did not include some temp shift plates in the area. Okay, and that seems like that's all it had. Okay. Span out all the gold. We've got gold at 50C. 3,000 of it. Amazing. Oh yeah, it worked. Woo. Clap, clap, clap. Now we just gotta duplicate that over on this one. Over on that gold volcano. Which I might do either we do that tomorrow, or I look at Sweetle / Grub ranching, or we use this sort of space to improve our duplicant lifestyles with bedrooms and such. Let's see, like comfy beds we can make because we have tons of plastic. Should be good. I think, yeah, focusing a bit on the duplicant lifestyle would be good. And then that way we can start actually accepting more duplicates. I know I wanted to maybe start accepting some today, but yeah, we were a little busy on this setup. Speaking of, you don't make sour gas. I don't think this crude oil would ever reach, because this, we're only ever gonna get gold that comes out here at 126 or below. Temperature. And what, like, sour gas is petrol at 500 plus C to make sour gas. So I don't think we'll sort of ever make sour gas just from this, because we have to turn the petrol turn the crude oil into petrol, which in of itself is 400 C, which will never happen. And then you need to go an even higher temperature for sour gas state change. So this will, like, at most, if anything, at most it gets to 126 C, because that's all it will drop out at. And this is like vacuumed, so yeah, that's a self-powered gold volcano that outputs gold at below 126 C. Basically, essentially the liquid that's coming through, it goes through this sensor that, if it's at 98, it'll turn the aquatuner on, because it comes out at 95, of course, and then we spend that 95 degrees liquid water that comes out of from 125 degree steam, comes out at 95 C water, goes through the radiant pipes that help cool the turbines. It comes out at like 75 roundabout after assisting with cooling the turbines, plus the liquids in there, then comes back into here, gets reheated into steam. So that's that cycle. Steam turbine temps are pretty good. 73, 72, just finished running. So let's say that they were at 80 for, as a ballpark. They are made of steel, but I don't think you even need to make these as steel, because like steel is 1200. Like they have a base temp of 1000. We don't need to make them out of steel. Yeah. Cool. I think that's a good point to chill out and end. It do be nearly 1 AM for me. Oh yeah, and we have these little guys too. There's some slicksters down here. Ooh, okay. So this is getting overheated as well now, actually. If we're running this, then eventually with that natural gas that will rise after running this, from running this will then overheat. Actually, no. Ah, it's picking up. Never mind, it's picking up carbon dioxide packets because we didn't filter it. We did not filter it. Natural gas at above 1500. That's why. Oops. I built the automation, I didn't set up the automation. Okay, I don't think it will overheat though. Hello Ray, welcome in. This thing here, I'm still not too sure about this whole thing. Because like, it takes a while for this part here to cool. So it's like, that's why we opened it up, but this whole area has become like 30 degrees C. Because otherwise the oil would sit in an insulated pipe here for a very, very long time to cool down. On another note, our coal, we started at like 2 tons and now we're at 20 tons. So over here, look at these little buggers. That's a ton of stone hatches. Keep in mind, we're feeding them igneous rock. And we started at like 520 tons and we're at 475 tons now. So potentially, maybe I drop out 2 of these bays and just have 2 lines. So 16 in total. Do I have a volcano on the planet? I haven't checked it everywhere on the planet, so I'm not too sure. Because we still have sections over here and sections over here to check, to explore. I was gonna have a look at this thing, but I didn't have time to go look at this. Go to star map and click on my planet. Oh. We have 3 unknown geysers. We have a cool steam vent, which we've seen, hydrogen, gold, volcano. We have 2 of them actually. A water geyser. Natural gas, cooler slush, liquid sulfur, leaky oil, steam vent, salt water geyser, oil reservoir. Yeah, 3 unknowns. Right. Salt water geyser. We have a salt water geyser that I have not found yet. Ooh. Sounds like one of the three is a volcano. Infinite food. Oh, wait, well, hold on. It says that it's unknown geysers. I guess, does that include volcanoes? I guess technically, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, once you do the volcano miner setup, which I have completed. I've done a volcano mining steam turbine setup before. Ages ago, of course. Yeah, I think next time we play, we work on some duplicate stuff, make them some nice bedrooms and things. This is currently active, so it is actually providing a decent amount of gas, and we expanded this so we had a few extra gas generators running for it. In terms of temp has been good, so that's been good. All right, mind you, I think over here I should probably this high pressure gas vent. Let's see, filtering natural gas. It's above, let's do 22,000. I think this guy I should probably drop down below, like down here. And then I should get rid of these. Get rid of the oxygen and polluted oxygen and chlorine, whatever we have in here. So it is only carbon. And then when we run some of the stuff, natural gas. And then if I really want to do this, gas guys are over here. I could send the gas down over here, or I guess alternatively I could have this set up over here. Depends on how I want to have it. That would take quite a bit of time though. Anyway, guys, that's gonna be me for today. Quit and save. Cycle 541. We set up a few things, which was quite nice, and we'll set up a couple more things tomorrow. Mainly duplicate stuff, I think. Yeah, I enjoyed my stay. I think, yeah, we'll do the duplicate stuff tomorrow. So yeah, thank you guys so much. Let me find someone to raid. Of course. Of course we go to this big cutie who is having their last stream before their vacation. Oh, and keep in mind as well, actually, I have 2 streams before I actually go on my vacation, funny enough. Thursday will be my last stream before I have September off. Yippee, dude! I haven't had a good amount of time off work in a long time, so I'm excited for it. But yeah, you can always join the Discord to get notifications on these things and stuff like that. So yeah, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Should be good. I'm not going anywhere like specifically. I'm kind of like looking at places or like not like checking like things around my area kind of thing, type of deal. Yeah. Until then, if you would like to use a raid command and go say hello to Jabby, please do so. Top one if you have a sub and bottom one if you do not. I appreciate everyone today. Thank you for the follows and the lurks and all that sort of stuff. Appreciate the support. And we might see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.